It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters.
Yay!
In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing. Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey look! They made it back as well! Flintz! Llama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Nefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
That's the most vague answer I've ever heard. More than you bargained for? What'd you do with Varka then?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
Is that who I think it is?
We meet again. How have you been?
Oh my god. Albedo? Albedo and Derwin? I'll literally cry right now.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
It's been too long. I miss Koidao's voice, bro. I'm guessing you're here to see Varka?
Thankfully, tracking you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisaged.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Where's Durin?
Why
Where'd he
don't you
go?
come and introduce yourself?
Oh, look at him! Oh my god, he has a tail. Oh, you're so cute.
A gentleman of few words, I see, and a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Albedo looks like one polygon next to dirt. Shut up, you don't say that about my boy. Those horns, you must be.
It's nice to meet you. Again, we've technically met before.
Oh, he's so cute. He's a little baby.
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
I don't think this was intentional, but his vocal, range sounds very similar to Mika's.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Yeah, you're about as tall as Albedo.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Oh, he looks so happy. I'll literally throw up. Durin, you're like 2 apples, so I'll calm down. Okay, he's not that short. He's not that short. His voice is like a mix of Tignari and Mika. Low-key, his eyes are so pretty. It's a very nice shade of purple and red. It looks like a sunset. It's so pretty.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Okay, low-key, that was kind of shade. Although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. Low-key, that could be thrown as shade.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Aether, why are you so mean? I actually think a diminutive is warranted here. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Okay, is it just me or is Koidao's mic a little bit closer than it usually is? Or maybe I just have not heard his voice in a long time, and so I'm hallucinating.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends.
she's
Wouldn't be
kissing
surprised if she
Arlequin
stopped
anyway.
for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back. Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
I told you she was kissing Arlequin. Seems like she's in a much better spirit after meeting her old colleagues. Meeting, for sure.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
On the outside, we can go inside.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
No, Arla, you have to stay, please.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
Oh my god, we're true friends? Anyway, we're friends with Father.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Marco, why are you being so nosy and staying inside? Homie, you could have came out and said hi.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
An elegy for faded moonlight. Why was Varka just standing inside the entire time? You didn't come out to say bye? That's crazy. We're at 3.1, right? This isn't a Dainslift patch. Wait, hold on. Wait. What is happening? You're 6.1. Well, Luna 2, whatever. I said 3. We're back in Sumeru. This is not a 0.7.6 patch. It's an illusion. It's 6.7. Oh god, how much time has passed? What are you doing here?
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Why is he here?
Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague, too?
Sorry, he's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Dainslift, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
It's called networking, Dainslift.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it.
Albedo, you're gonna have to alchemy a bunch of chairs, buddy. We were this close to Arla and Dane meeting. They have to save it for next patch, you know?
Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs.
Is he being sarcastic?
No.
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
I mean, yes.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement. Oh, not
wonder
the
what's
crying
taking her for
emoji
so
is
long.
crazy.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her.
Yeah, you should go
If
check in on
anyone
your
can hurry her
girlfriend.
along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, Aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
He wants to stay with Flynn's.
Miss Nefer doesn't
not Flynn's,
strike me as the
Varka.
type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
He sounds sarcastic.
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
Yes, because you're her girlfriend.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
You know, like being a lesbian.
All right then.
Also, if it wasn't
Impressive.
obvious that Flynn's was
She
fake
barely fought
before,
back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
this is definitely the sign for it. Flynn's does know.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
That's called working corporate. Right, he's smirking. He knows.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Yeah, I guess.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Can I talk to everyone? Okay, so... Say everyone. Okay, so they all have different ones. Let me talk to y'all first.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That's such a deep-end icebreaker, Albedo.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint
The
it for
Thunder
you.
on Dragons.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Where? Where do you have reference material? Right, Days of being here is insane right now. Look at your little tail! Oh my god! Oh my god, you have a Mondstadt vision! Wait, I have to be nosy. It is a Mondstadt vision! And his little tail! He's so precious. Rondire, why are your sons so precious? You're right. Fuck Rondire, but also, look at them. They're so cute. Look at your horns. I like these like cuff things that he has though. It's very... I'm not saying it looks like Diluc's coat, but it kind of looks like Diluc's coat. Hi, Dane.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
Right, and not even during a 0.6 or 0.7 patch.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Aren't we bunking under Varka's name right now? Like Varka's paying for everything?
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it.
Whoa, wait, Dainsliff is sleeping with us?
And in return, we can get Dainsliff to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Man, your Coke is so pretty. I will forever think about those stars on this cloak. It's so nice. And of course, these two are chatting with each other.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Oops.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
That's weird that you're a little quiet. Okay, we're just gonna stare at each other now.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
He can't lie, I'm pretty sure.
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
Please, why are they like this? Oh my god.
Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
I say, peering out from the corner.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
And then they kissed anyway.
And in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Oh, they are definitely drinking buddies.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
That's crazy. Not long after. Oh, look, it's the two girlfriends. Oh, she's pissed. Uh-oh. What's going on?
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flint's?
Right. Why do you point to Flint's first? He's the one of the further people away.
Must have been a frog.
Girl.
They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
You're an awful liar. Also, why is that frog floating in the water?
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire.
Oh, they get introduced together. And they were introduced together, I guess. I don't know. I might have another name for it.
Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress.
And they were co-workers. Right, exactly. That's
Over
the
here,
word.
we have Mr. Flint's, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Deadass, if you told me just a few years ago that this scene would happen, I would actually have lost my shit.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
She's not impressed.
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth.
Ooh.
Something about you seems like bad news.
Oh!
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
Why are you reading this man to filth right now?
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Drinking buddies.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
Which he barely told us, by the way. And are you gonna not tell us again?
I'll tell you everything I know.
Okay,
The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Give me the lore dump, Dane. Tell me everything.
I have never spoken openly of this before.
Yeah, we know.
But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rheindotter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Recher of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
Your wise prop sought limitless knowledge. I'm surprised we didn't end up seeing him in Sumeru at some point. I don't know. You know anything about Hrop? Yeah, that's why I'm just like, I'm surprised we didn't see him in Sumeru. That's my thing. Like, you think with the person who sought limitless knowledge would end up in Sumeru. You know what'd be funny? If he actually influenced a lot of the stuff that Deshret went through. You know, with the forbidden knowledge and stuff. It's not like an actual theory, but like, that'd be funny if that was the case.
Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin.
So tell us everything! This is the most amount of information you've ever said in your life!
The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Oh, okay, that's fun.
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds.
Well, yeah, he gouged out his
I
eyes.
gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, We set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
Also, I don't remember which Greek tragedy it was, but it sounds like the person that predicts stuff. Sounds like they're from Oedipus. I don't remember because I remember Oedipus gouged his own eyes out, but I feel like he also gouged out the eyes of the predictor. I forgot the name for it. You're thinking it's Heimdall? Okay, so maybe it's a Norse mythology then that it could be. Oracle in Delphi. Wasn't the Oracle in Delphi blinded by someone or something? Or am I hallucinating? I feel like I'm hallucinating multiple Greek tragedies now. Oh my god.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
If you offer up that stupid Ruin Guard core, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh wait, no, you don't have it because our sibling took it, so you can't even offer that!
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service.
Okay, Nefer kind of already knows this, but sure, Dane.
Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy? Aether, we have technically Albedo. We technically have Kaya. Dayton is just also on this list sometimes.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Plus, you got jokes, all right.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Oh my god. Paimon, sassy Paimon will always be my favorite.
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
Keep going. This is funny.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Oh, okay.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Aether voice jump scare. Zach Aguilar. You recount the meeting with Knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the Crimson Moon's space. You made it clear that the Knave chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
What? I thought they were just like, oh, you have about the same amount of power when you were ranked as a Fatui Harbinger, huh? Okay. Yay, Zach got paid. We love that.
I believe it will take a little longer.
Oh, okay. So what Arla said was not true?
You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process.
Like how regular healing is, but okay, girly.
From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rehir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Rehir of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir?
Probably.
What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer.
Oh, we're back in the building
Believe
again.
me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
Aww.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinces insincere flattery the next.
Insincere flattery is crazy. Why is Flynn's getting shots? Also Yehoda, but that's normal at this point.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
Oh my god, he's in for this mess.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
Flynn's truly is a shipper, and that's why we stand him.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
They were peas in a pod for sure.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Why is everyone clowns? Everyone in this fucking room is a clown right now.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Oh, she trusts you, all right.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
Oh, okay.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot.
For example,
For instance, I
Yuri.
now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Oh, Flynn's just like, he's stupid. I like that. Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. For the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample-finding mission. Llama steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone's working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Llama back to the curatorium. Hi,
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now,
She literally was like, I
trust
don't
you
care.
share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
That's right. We've known each other for quite some time right now. It's been 5 years. This is the most amount of information that motherfucker has said this entire time. You don't understand how long we've been waiting for this. Okay, I'm so calm.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. All right, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a
Not the stare
weaker
at Paimon.
constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony.
Not Nefer directly staring at Paimon. Just like, people of weak constitution. Like, damn, that's crazy. Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside.
Oh, so no one interrupts us, and it sounds like someone's gonna interrupt us while we're diving in there?
In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
Paimon's gonna have to fly out 4 different bodies, like...
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
She's a historian. Also, I really like that you can see the effect of the window shining on Nefer versus Lama, who doesn't have the window shining on her. Nice lighting details.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
And then they kiss. She's got incense, candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. The lighting makes Nefer look more powerful, which is a nice detail to me. Yeah, like the wash of color, like all in green, is so nice. I see there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with their intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin.
Also, aren't I sensitive to the incense as well? Like, this is gonna go horribly awry. Right, it looks like Deshret technology, which is suspicious.
Close your eyes. Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Can I jump? I can jump!
Can't hide the truth.
Ooh,
it all adds
we
up.
can fight, which is dangerous, but okay. Can I examine?
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
What?
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runfarther residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarier's targets?
Ooh, why do you have recordings of them on your hit? That's my question. Nothing in the back. That's so weird that the last area we couldn't climb up stuff, but this one we can. This is probably why they didn't let me, because I'm looking at all this shit.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
That's a hit list. That will come handy later. Huh?
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarier worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty.
And also they said that in the first time that you went into his mind.
Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsliff told me.
Anything else? No? Is there another mirror that I can look at? Wait, I don't want to trigger that yet. Is there anything in this corner? No? Ooh. There's something in here. What's here?
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
The engagement ring!
Must be for his girlfriend.
The girlfriend definitely dies. Like, that's not even a question at this point. Like, wait, can we see outside? Oh my god, window. Man, this is the shittiest courtyard I've seen in my life! They really said you're not gonna look outside. Ugh, I'm so mad.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Bro, his fucking eye bags, his eyeshadow look as bad as the Winter Soldier, dude. Seat.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
Hi. Your head doesn't move in the mirror, but okay. Hi, okay. What do I do?
Male, 51.
Oh, that's my favorite person.
Cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Man, they killed him. They killed a random cook. Oh. What do I do?
This one should be archived under purged targets.
I can't believe we're doing paperwork. Yeah, okay.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Oh, my favorite
Another one for
gameplay.
purged
Clicking
targets.
on an X.
Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
You're literally killing people? Maybe that's what it's got to do with you. Ah, Aaliyah NPC.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
I love that he's just reading all these out as if he's not
Just
by
another
himself
nobody
here.
for the archive. Come to
That's
think of it,
crazy.
I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Ooh, I wonder if he was the dude from the recording. That's a fucking child.
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Are we surprised that he killed children? Like, he's getting rid of everyone from the dynasty.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
I don't know, it's giving Red Scare, if anything. Like, look at the this one and the next one are both kids, like...
Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Look how every single one of these kids are orphans. I wonder why, buddy? It's because you maybe killed them? Their parents? Like...
Neutralized on... Filed.
Also, you can tell that Rerear's getting more and more desensitized to, like, who he's killing, too. Look, another kid. More kids!
Male, 11.
And they get younger.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
I've been staring at Rerear in the corner this entire time, and he has not changed expressions. He doesn't even say anything anymore. It's literally kid after
Male.
kid, and they get younger. What are you gonna do against this fucking 6-year-old?
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Like, literally, you can just slap poses a threat to the dynasty, and that's it. And that's all it takes to be on a hit list. They're literally children. Do you have literally any remorse for yourself? Like, you could stop. You could literally stop, but you're just gonna keep killing people.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it.
Okay. Buddy.
Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
Is this the same guy that's the gem back
That's
in
not
Carry
how
Bear?
it is.
Fortunately,
Bro, you're hallucinating.
most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
Crazy that's how you're describing them, as if they're not children. You're literally killing kids.
No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work.
Sure.
Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too.
Are you
Assuming,
sure?
Of course. That they were aware of all the facts.
Alright, so why are you so scared about telling your girlfriend then? Like, hello? Why are you so scared?
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
literally the banality of evil. Like, he was just like, oh, I can justify killing these kids because, like, they were posing a threat to the dynasty or whatever. As if they're not kids. Yeah, the survival of a race, it's definitely a legitimate argument that some people actually believe in, which is crazy to me. See, I mean, it's not even like a genocide. It is a genocide, period. I will never defend this man. I mean, that whole sequence is to literally make sure that you do not defend him. Although, let's be real, people are gonna write that off and then suddenly like, oh no, but he's just baby girl. He can't do anything wrong. He just has big titties and that's it. I don't care about the looks. These actions are unjustified. But apparently, if you have pretty privilege or whatever, apparently that justifies everything for some people. I will say this, he and the other children were groomed as kids, still fucked. It is fucked up. Like, don't get me wrong, this is something, it's literally nationalism. It's, they had propaganda, probably, that was used in order for them to, like, kind of gaslight them into being like, oh, killing these kids are okay because it's good for the dynasty, right? It still does not absolve them of the things that they've done, but at the same time, it does give a reason as to why these characters end up being this way and end up justifying their actions that they've taken. Even though from an outside perspective, we know, like, hey, this shit is fucked up, you know? They trade orphans like Rivera. It's very easy to groom them without killing question. I mean, that's the same thing like Arlecchino's, like, orphanage, right? I don't know if I would use the word grooming, but it's like indoctrinating these young kids into doing operative work and murdering people. It's the same type of, like, job. That's true. Arlecchino does give them an out. But still, it's still a fucked up thing to do, especially because basically you're recruiting a bunch of orphans to work under the Fatui because you need housing and shelter. And let's be real, Fontaine is complicit in this too because they have a really fucked up judicial system, in theory. Like, think about how many people would have been sacrificed because of the Oratrice. I know the whole point of the Oratrice is just like, oh, the Oratrice could never, like, get anything wrong. But what if, like, the Oratrice actually sentenced people that were innocent at some point? Basically, we were hoping on hopes and vibes that this fucking Oratrice would work and not look at the facts and stuff, you know? And also, not to mention, it used the crowd's favoritism to judge it as well. Like, do we understand, like, how fucked up that is, considering that how easily people can be swayed by, like, oh, if someone gets perceived as, like, innocent automatically, you know, or someone gets perceived as guilty automatically because of how they look or how they dress or something like that, and the Oratrice takes that into account, that's kind of fucked up, you know? You can like him, just know that he's awful. Exactly. Like, you can like a character even though he's a shitty-ass person. But you have to acknowledge that he's a shitty-ass person and not just be like, oh, but he's just baby girl, you know? It's a man, people will baby him, let a woman... Right, let it be a woman and people go crazy about it. Remember how people mischaracterized and slandered A? Imagine what they say about A if she was this. I mean, she did a lot of bad things, right? And I personally don't like her because of the stuff that she's done in Inazuma. But at the same time, the way that people are just like, oh, but she got sword in her titties, therefore everything's okay. Did we ignore the story quest? Like, that's crazy to me, you know? Dane encourages the jobs, so all the Eclipse upper up kind of side. Yeah, honestly, like, Dane's not innocent on this either because he was part of upper echelon. You know? Yeah, Dane did admit that earlier. He knows he's guilty, and honestly, I'm glad that he's taking responsibility for that. No place is a paradise, everywhere has a problem. And I honestly really like how they've written Conria, to be honest. Like, it's so messy. And I like a little bit of mess in terms of, like, the political sphere whenever they write in story, because nothing can be happily ever after. Personally. And, like, I know it's a kid's game, but I also think it's a reality that everyone needs to confront at some point, and people should know about this and, like, maybe stop pretending that everything's fine when things really aren't fine. It's cool too because we sympathize with these characters and they obviously portray the Cataclysm as a sob story from Conria's side, but they've always sprinkled in the true nature of Conria because it was a proud fucking regency, both full of nobles and pure bloodshed, and they did a good job of always reminding you of that, and now they're bringing direct attention to how they worked and how shitty that reality was. Right, like, them pointing out the stuff about Hyperborea and the stuff about Conria now is honestly, I mean, parallel to current day life, It's a good time to be bringing that out right now. We've been giving characters from Conrad to sympathize with, like Carrie Bear, Thrain, and Daredith, and now we're seeing the other side, which is good, honestly, because you can like Capitano, but you also have to realize that he is part of a dynasty that was trying to do all this stuff, you know?
Mr. Vedifalnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Are you gonna show us, Ved?
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
Now me accidentally skipping that line.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
I also really like that they cover their eyes this entire time.
The subject, and the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid.
Ooh, now that we've seen the scene where he's killing multiple people, I feel like he's gonna have to kill his girlfriend.
The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards.
It's called anxiety.
Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
That's crazy talk. Like, I know why he's saying this, but also like, damn, just find another person. It's not gonna go well.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
Let's be so real.
Guess I better tread carefully.
Thelindis is gonna be like, definitely, she's gonna be like, this is so fucked up, I can't believe you do this. Which, honestly, is so valid of her, because he's literally killing children. But like at the same time, just like, Rerir, we didn't expect this. There's a reason why you didn't tell your girlfriend yet. It's because you're scared, and you know what you're doing is wrong. Like, hello?
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
But you're okay with him murdering a bunch of kids? Like...
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Oh, what? Wait, what? Really?
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You too were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
And this is why not all skin are kin. Anyway.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
You can try, but it sounds like you're gonna die.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
Well, you're not wrong.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
It's almost like normalcy is kind of fucking weird. Anyway.
Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Yeah, he's gonna die. He's gonna end up killing her, like...
Huh? Was that Rerir who just walked past the window?
Oh.
Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Right, it should not be normalized.
People at the deli.
Enough already.
Oh,
they're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Okay, but not saying anything is just as bad. You're complicit in
from the opposition.
The genocide that's happening.
Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People
and then he's just dehumanizing them.
Always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Hi, Rerir, have we forgotten that you're the one killing them? Like, hello? Oh. The windows keep closing.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Oh, this is the other kid that was on the
sorry,
paper.
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering.
Oh, sorry. I'm just distracted about, you know, everything else. I'm not going to care about the things that are currently happening, and people are dying.
I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders.
And?
He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
Hi, that doesn't protect you from the fucking Geneva Conventions, buddy.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
Right, last in line to the chopping block, so you're only gonna care once your head is on there.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
There has to be some type of Geneva Conventions, but the point still stands. Like, just because you're following orders does not absolve you of the things that you've done.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
Girl, run with the money at this point.
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Well, at least she's kind of helping. I say kind of. Is there anything? If I go behind, all the windows are closed still. Well, this is darker than before. I guess it was using some of the light from outside to, like, be a projection. Okay, this is still the room. The outside is outsiding again. But I can jump in this room now. Oh, wait, no. Is this the same room? I think this is the same room. There's no mirrors, right? Not missing a mirror or anything anywhere. Yeah, I think we should just marry someone else.
Another day, another round of assassination training.
I hate that you said that so regularly.
Passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Oh!
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
I hate
but not
that.
Everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Yeah. Like, that's not normal.
Leave me alone.
It's kind of like your conscience is kind of correct. Ooh, okay. Okay. I see we have chasm things over here. Okay, and that's all Enka statues, I think. Or at least similar to the Enka statues. Okay, before I do this. That's a lot of dead bodies. Oh, I can't. Boo, you're not gonna let me look at that weird, suspicious light? Okay. Begin training. This is not training, is it?
On the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
Oh. Maybe you should listen to your conscience.
No traces.
Sure, sure.
It all adds up.
I love that this is a trial for an effort, even though it's really not.
The king just happens to need you right now. What if someday he doesn't?
Right. And then you
that
die.
Won't happen.
Sure, sure.
Ever since he fell under the spell of that power. In the beginning, he only had you take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty.
You sure?
And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Then what is the guilt of the children that you've killed, huh, buddy? Or like the adults that were parents to those children?
It all adds up.
Just a question, you know, something you have to think about sometimes. I doubt clean distinction matters when they were murdered. Right, exactly.
Can't hide the truth.
You know why Felindis didn't accept your proposal,
I'm stuck.
Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
Enough! Hey, look, it's all the dead bodies of the children you killed. Investigate the black mist in the space. These are all the kids that were on the papers, I think. I like how obvious they're being with this, actually. Just being like, hey, he fucking murdered people. What happens if you refuse to attack the dummies? I have no idea. I think it doesn't let you continue the dialogue until you hit them, actually. Right, she doesn't really care that these people are being hunted.
Do you still remember Orlog?
Pretty sure he's dead.
Orlog. The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yeah, the dummies you killed were those kids. I was assuming they were representations of them. But I don't think you could have continued the dialogue if you didn't hit them at all.
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Felindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Watch her go to where these kids are and they all die. Right, child arrested. It's relating to something.
Felindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me?
Girl? Yes?
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Surely you're only caring about you when you're about to die, but okay. And now it's all red and covered in blood, probably. Yippee! Love that. Okay, we're back in the not Enka, the Inazuma domains, the Chasm domains too.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
They don't want to die, stupid. Hello?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on.
You know you still have a choice, right?
If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
You know who could change it? You, by stopping from killing people. Like, that's crazy that you think you have no agency in this area. Like, that's insane. That's insane behavior, actually. Right, the social commentary? It can't possibly be alluding to anything right now.
If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Right, it's messed up because they were also kids, but at the same time, like, it's crazy that, like, think about all the people that he had to have killed before this, like, their parents, or, like, just random fucking people. It's still a murder. It just makes it worse because they're children.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
Oh, you know, the usual paperwork, the people that died, you know.
No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
Okay. You know, we can say this for other jobs, like paperwork or something else, not murdering people.
Wait.
It's gonna be your girlfriend, right? Wow. Is it gonna be your girlfriend?
Thalindis?
That's crazy. Who would have thought? Anyway, go kill your girlfriend now, I guess.
No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon.
Oops, it's almost like maybe you were killing innocent people.
How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end,
Irminsul, that's a crazy sentence to say.
How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
It's almost like you're murdering many random people because homie told you to. You know, Rivera is a coward and a hypocrite and very human in that sense, but the horrors he's complicit to do not bother him, and he doesn't question it until someone he cares for is involved. Right, exactly. Right now he stops. It's kind of crazy. It's almost like ultranationalism always needs an enemy, and people will continue be using a scapegoat until they run out of scapegoats and then start targeting other people. This reminds me of a game. The game No, I'm Not Human. This section reminds me a lot of it, because if you seen through the end of the story and have done some of the secret stuff in it, it's kind of like all this bullshit's made up and they're just targeting random people and you've just been complicit in killing random innocents.
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
Yes. Did we not get that before?
No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Wow, we're finally getting a spine. That's crazy. Right, it's crazy that they're realizing it now, but like you can see how people have reacted to the news and things that have happened in current day life, and this is exactly what happens. People will only care about certain situations once it starts affecting them, and that's just the sad reality. It's almost like empathy is a learned trait, and that people should learn how to empathize with other people.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Right, not funny. Didn't laugh.
The dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifalnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifalnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedifalnir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface.
I feel like at this point, Ved was just like, okay, I see what he's doing and he's literally going insane. We need to stop this. And so he's trying to convince the sinners to turn on the Vinster King, and then it led to more shit happening.
Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate.
I love this world design.
Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Genshin, stop with the flashbang. Oh my god, my eyes. Owie. Is that a wolf design?
Rerir, are you there?
Oh, is that Dane? Moving pieces consume action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. Interesting that we're using a chess analogy again, but okay. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain a corresponding number of action points. This square will also become the latest save point.
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent!
He sounds so young!
Dane?
What's this is Rerir. Why is he a wolf?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
I'm assuming this is when his brother's eyes get stabbed out. Make use of movement squares to move pieces in the marked directions. Moving this way does not consume action points. Oh, okay, I can scroll. Okay. It's a little Jake. I wonder if they're gonna use this for the Nexus Anima game. Because I feel like it's gonna be... Ooh. The fuck you mean I ran out of action points? Okay, I guess we did that. Ooh.
Well, this is a nice change,
Rhine
meeting you all
daughter.
at this hour. When men and
Why are
women
you a
of
unicorn?
ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Elegy only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
He can just regrow it later.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Roptatir, what brings you here?
Oh, are you like a chalice or a mask? It kind of looks like Aha's, like, the theater mask.
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me.
That accent is something I did not expect.
Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhine-daughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
It feels like there's a light Irish accent in there, actually.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one.
Scholars and I'm just a humble servant challenge. Still failing.
You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum.
Okay.
The chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment. And by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
So you're a mage.
Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveet, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
Okay, so there's Veet and Efferveet. Or they might be the same person
here.
and just a nickname.
I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rarir.
Mr. Sir Elegy. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
I feel like that name will be important. Like, what if it's Pierre? He changed his name entirely? That'd be funny.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedafinir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Also, what's with every king blinding their oracles? Like, I'm pretty sure they can still see visions without their eyesight. Like, okay.
Vedafinir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants. which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention.
Right, exactly.
I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedifalnir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
I'm sorry, Rhydaughter is so shady. I know she does a lot of terrible stuff, but she's so shady, bro.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Hi, my brother got his eyes plucked out and is currently in jail. You don't think that's important?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedifalnir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedifalnir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler.
It's almost like you only started noticing once someone important to you got hurt or is involved. That's crazy.
My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedifalnir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news.
It's almost like during fascist regimes, if you remove the news source so that people don't get your news or like proper information and try to hide it, then no one will listen to the, I don't know, the facts that are happening here or something. I don't know, something like that.
The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
Okay, your girlfriend slash fiance is on the chopping block. You gonna do anything about that?
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Oh, puzzle. Okay.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Oh god, we have the puzzle. Consume the marked numbers of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat your opponent's piece. Like that. It's chess, but not chess. Oh, but then I fucked myself. I have fucked myself. Hold on. Oh, but... Okay. I've also fucked myself. Oh, I can go back. Okay. Wait. Don't worry, guys. I can so puzzle this. I'm so puzzling. It's literally chess for dummies, and I'm a dumbass. I'm the dumbass that needs the chess for dummies. I'm down with this. This is a fun puzzle.
Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Oh.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, Opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates.
That's my favorite type of research.
An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits.
I would assume she's researching the marrow that's in Arla's possession, like the Crimson Moon marrow specifically. It makes sense if she's doing it because she's tied to the Crimson Moon dynasty.
To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab.
Oh, because everyone else
died?
died?
The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects.
Oh, well, that's also not good, but also,
This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
You would be curious if Vedafonir was showing Rerir these images of his partner. Like, it'd be very weird, but kind of makes sense. Do I have to destroy all of them? I'm gonna do it anyway, but no, go back. Ah, fuck. Anyway. Why would you move up? Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm trying to win the game. I'm winning, right? I'm not sure if I'm actually winning, but I'm winning. Whee! Oh, there's one over there. Oh, no, I missed it.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
The Lindis, did you hear about what happened?
No, did more people die?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
He's a normal guy that's gonna shoot you in the head later.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
I wonder if she snuck out the Moon Marrow.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon.
Oh, that
All
I can explain real
know
quick.
Is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, the Lindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Oh, the map changed again. Okay. Oh, okay, so this is a boss battle. What the heck do I do? Pure-blooded Conrads can't turn into Hillchars. No, they get the living forever curse instead. Bonk. Well, now I'm stuck here. Oh, no, that's not gonna happen. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, shit. I wanted to go around. Go around. Hold on. Down. Down. Then do that. There we go. And then back up. Go here. This makes it easier that, like, you can go back and forth.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason?
Yes.
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Khaenri'ah.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindotter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Oof. I like this walk-in, actually. It's a long hallway. Okay, well, what? Okay, they're gone, which is this supposed to happen? Hello? I did not realize you can zoom in and out. Thank you. Good to know now that I can see through the building, but sure. Can I go anywhere? No? Oh, head to the prison. It's down there. Okay. How far down there? Oh, God. Okay. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Okay, we're gonna go around. Bonk. Back. Forward. 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 I need 6. Dodge. Weave. Dodge. Weave.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
It's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
Oh, wait, are you a circular snake? I wonder if that's a reference to, Ouroboros? That one. Maybe it's a reference to that. Either that, or isn't there a giant snake in Norse mythology that causes the end of the world or something like that? That one. Or that. Jormungandr, yes. I was thinking that could possibly be a reference to that, but I don't remember if there were stars associated to them. Veracity in my Genshin Impact, in my Hawkeye Style Genshin Impact theory.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Khaenri'ah will surely fall.
Oh, and then this bitch was just like, actually, I don't like hearing what you have to say. Stab, stab, eyes gone.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
Because he's an idiot.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Oh, I thought there was another line. Oops.
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter and a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
He's a polearm user?
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafulnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
We love the voices of the abyss.
We are not so different, you and I.
Vedafulnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Felindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
Tasty abyssal power.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
She's gonna die!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Bro booked it so fast. Why does the voice of the Abyss always mess up people's minds? I mean, that's the Abyss for you. It's dangerous. Can we see outside? Okay, there are some very Enkonomina archways.
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum?
Probably Rhindaughter, let's be so real.
Out of my way!
Oh, you have to hold that in order to... Okay, got you. Oh, I just realized how bad this team was.
Be silent.
Ooh, wait a minute. No one works with each other. That's what I get for having a story team. I don't really have a well, I have Charlotte, but like still.
Burst forth. Close your eyes.
I'm trying to click Nefer,
Can't hide
thank
the
you.
truth. No more lies.
No more lies.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help!
Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't! Ah!
Well, they're dead.
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What
He's
other
not
means
panicked
does
at
the king
all.
have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Oh no, I'm hurrying. Whoa, okay. This low-key looks like the area from Natlan. Defeat the monsters. I don't know what monsters you're zooming in on. Oh, there you are. See, it'd be much easier if it wasn't tied to a pole. That structure is definitely from Enka. For sure. And then we have little more abyss thingies. Oh, I could have died if I didn't. Okay, we're good. Oh. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Can't hide the truth.
So fine. We're so fine.
Seek within.
Oh, that missed everything.
Feel this ancient power.
I love my story team. I love everything about my story team right now. Ooh, I'm dying.
The
I'm dying.
riddle remains unsolved.
No one saw that. I don't have healing. I don't have healing. I don't have healing.
Witness
this
truth bomb.
This might actually be a problem. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Nefer is still very dead though. Oh, I love playing with my favorite. Oh, what? Regicide's blood money?
Burn no more.
Okay. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. We're so fine. Oh my god, do I actually have healing? Nothing! That did nothing! What the fuck? That did nothing! Oh my god, now I have fucking Albedo and Charlotte.
Say cheese!
Oh my gosh, stop zooming in! Girlie! VOD skippers, skipping like 10 minutes. Give it 15 minutes actually. VOD skippers! VOD watchers!
Coming to be!
VOD watchers skip 10, 15 minutes, actually.
Just
close your eyes.
I don't know
Be
what this
silent.
rich team is right now. Anyway, we did it. It's done. I was gonna walk past this chest. No one saw that. We continue.
Monsters! At the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
Ah, I'm scared of this. Table?
Oh no!
Oh, it's behind
They're coming!
That's a door, okay.
It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons?
You didn't think of that first, but okay.
Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet.
Wow. That's a huge oversight, actually.
I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
It's quiet. Now what? Whoa! What? Oh, there we go! I was like, the music jump scared me.
So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
Bro, she's gonna die.
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
Girl, don't jump into the abyss.
I know why you're worried.
The
And
dark
I will
hole.
respect the decision you've made. But it's okay. Because I found a solution.
She looks like she's about to go
I know
crazy,
how
bro.
to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Bro's gonna drop. Bro!
Just... No, don't do it! Cylinders! Cylinders!
Hey, it's just like the beginning. When we're Traveler getting cubed up, except it's this.
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
Then, not the time.
No, I won't do it. I have to save her.
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
So you're just gonna stand by and not do anything? He's probably hurt, but also...
Despair, desire. We all
Rerir. Rerir.
Splendus.
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh.
Oh, they're dancing. Even though this is definitely fake.
Proposal.
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden?
This is not real.
Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
This is not real.
It's your choice.
Oh, there it is. I was like, where's the bad part? It's here now. Oh, his hair turned white. Low-key, it's giving Nikita Act 1 all over again.
I will find you. And then...
You can give me your answer.
Do you reopen up that black hole? Woo! And then he got spaghetti-fied. Get fucking black hole, bitch. Where did the fuck she go? What was the solution? She was studying Kuvaki energies, right? So I'm assuming whatever she did caused a temporal space time disruption thing because she used the Kuvaki energy to teleport somewhere else. Whether or not she got spaghetti-fied is a new question because that didn't look like a normal portal to me. But teleport to where? I think that they teleported outside of this universe beyond the false sky if she's using the power of the Crimson Moon, you know? I wonder if this is how sins are formed. Like, via, like, an innate desire, like an extremely strong desire to serve yourself, I guess, maybe? Because it seems like the sins are starting from, like, I want to serve my own means and purposes, which maybe is why Dainsleif ended up not becoming a sinner, and that's why Rerir kind of is his place. Dane didn't hear the voice. Maybe that's why. Like, I personally feel like if you hear the voice, it's because you want a selfish desire and you require abyssal energy or abyssal power to do so. Which maybe is why Dane never heard the voice and or why everyone else is getting this. But my thing is also, like, I know it's a different circumstance that Ved was talking to us as the Crystal in the Clothar Carrie Bear storyline, but I'm curious then if we might end up the same way as the sinners at this point, because we're also hearing this voice. We don't know exactly if we're gonna end up the same way. Another woman freed from a toxic relationship! Oh my god. We have to repair the hunt. Someone get the K-pop demon hunters out in here. Oh my god. Rerir didn't watch K-pop demon hunters, and that's why he fell for their tricks. That's true.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
I know reading comprehension is going to shit, but like, Nefer recapping the story is kind of annoying me.
Time to get back.
Like, it makes sense to like hammer in the point, but like sometimes it's just like, oh my god, we get it, Nefer.
His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Ah, Jesus. The amount of flashbacks. Can we just cut to a black screen instead? Genshin devs, I'm begging you. Literally Nefer robbing Paimon of her job, but to be fair, she wasn't in here.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
I love the smoke coming up and like hiding her face kind of a little bit, which is nice.
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era.
Thank you, Lauma.
Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nod Krai in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Lauma needs you, Nefer, you know? You have to stay by her side.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Which is?
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
So a daily life manager.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
Well, listen, I don't trust anyone in non-Krai, so...
In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
Okay, they're gonna lounge in their chairs, all right. Together.
There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
They're so making out on that chair. You're so right.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. What happened? Why am I getting flashbanged again?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Why does it look like Sumeru? Like, in the APEP area?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
Oh, you're right, Sumeru OST. I just noticed.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Oh! Uh-oh.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
It could be a side effect, or what if Vedifronir is in here and this was a trap set up long ago?
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
So you probably looked into it too long.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
Ooh, are we gonna get Nefer backstory? Wait, this is perfect time for that.
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Llama, no. Oh,
Meaning,
no.
This is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
It could be a consequence for prying into Conria, but like, do you think the Shades would have access to this internal mind palace thing?
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
None of us are bosses, well, I guess Lauma technically is a boss, but that's different.
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are?
Oh!
Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
Oh! I'm sure you know the depths of your imagination and her imagination for sure, but...
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces.
Also crazy that Lauma does not respond after that.
You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Moonless night. Oh, I only travel with Nefer, okay. Can I go backwards? I, in fact, cannot jump off that cliff. Good to know. Can I oh, am I just out of stamina? I was just out of stamina. She does not run any faster than Yelan, I think. Unfortunate. Oh, okay.
This place looks
I remember
familiar.
this place.
That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
Okay, I can't fall off. Accidentally.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
What do you mean it's him?
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Is this child Nefer? Because what is this angle right now?
Oh, yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some more.
She's baby! She's small!
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
And then she stole his money. Anyway.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
She sounds like a city kid, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know intentionally she's not supposed to sound like that, but she kind of sounds like that. Gonna charge right into him.
Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils?
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years.
Oh my god, you're right. His beard isn't connected to his sideburns. That's gonna annoy me. Now that you pointed it out, I can't unsee it.
But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Okay. I want to see if I could add more dialogue, but I guess not. Where am I going? Oh, in the back. We're going to the back rooms. Wasn't this the tunnel we ended up before? It's a different tunnel. It looks similar. Dance of Death, Serpent, and Scorpion. Ooh, wait, did I read anything? Oh. Now all that's left is leave to play. See, I'm worried that they're gonna pull an HSR and they're gonna actually have like text or something that's important in there.
That's our well, and you know it.
No!
You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
Oh!
And that Special Ambassador Act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat.
And he's dead. And everyone's dead.
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely.
Oh, our homie ignored it.
I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Well, considering that no one wrote back and also what we know of Sumeru's story arc.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
Okay. Rude.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
I'm sorry, you rescued him? Bad choice, bro.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
People die out here, buddy.
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
It's because Genshin doesn't like putting darker skin tones on their character for whatever reason. What did you study in the academia, actually? Now that I'm thinking about it, if you're going to... well, it's not really a college, but like if you're going to the academia, like what faction were you a part of?
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions? What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Never could have just killed Azar, honestly. And you know what? She should have.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me.
He could change that, you know.
It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Okay, so they're putting this scene here just so that you can see the parallels between Nefer and Rerir. But also, crazy jump to have from... Wow, I forgot the elevator was all the way down here. Oopsie. I always have to kill at least one playable character in these patch updates.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Take a look at the letters inside the box. Oh, I have to sit for this. I can't just peer over the box like a gremlin. Oh, okay. I actually have to read. Huh, reading.
A dilapidation
Genshin Impact player's
survey
worst
from Port
nightmare.
Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
Okay.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms.
Well, wasn't that the thing that
Why do
Tignari
all
was helping
these
with
letters
too?
read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning.
Oh.
The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
Oh, so they're snitching. Okay.
This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana."
Low-key, Tignari, is that you? I know it's literally just like, homie was on mushrooms, but it would be funny.
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar. A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. The education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom.
Right.
I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires?
Pedagogy, wow, SAT word, that's crazy.
As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative. But do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution.
Right, it couldn't be a reference to IRL or anything. Couldn't be.
I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh?
Cyrus!
Sage Cyrus of Spontamod.
Oh my god!
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
Cyrus really is a homie.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole house of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
Probably Al-Haytham.
Wait. Could this be it?
Gasp! The thing that you were asking about this entire time suddenly shows up. Least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And you know that it's important because I have to read the line. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the
It's
Shimti
the first
tribe.
letter.
I was the one who came to you and your colleague Zaid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business. And I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Eob and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found
That's
a
an
well
artifact name as
belonging
well.
to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited.
Why
Would
does
you
this voice line
consider
have no
enrolling
echo?
my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Damn, okay. I hope she keeps the letter. Like, I knew she threw it down on the table, but also, like... That was harsh. I mean, she was upset. Like... He ends up stealing from the tribe, right? There's no water. She's not surviving. The academia is not doing shit.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, all right?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
But Nefer...
I feel like she's lying.
All right, that's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
And then she doesn't need friends, and then she walks off dramatically.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
I love that Llama and Yehoda and us are just watching all this like, what the fuck? That was her first girlfriend, oh my god. And then they left. She was the one that got away. Are you gonna murder them all? I don't know, or are you gonna join them? I can't tell.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia.
Oh?
I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I mean, you can try, sure.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
Not her calling them a barbarian. That's kind of... It's giving racism. Internalized racism.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
What if they poisoned them? Elated Eob drink the night away. The prospect of their new wealth is almost as intoxicating as the wine. When the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
What is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
Oh, you're just making them fight themselves so that you can get everything in your power. Oh, that's so smart. I love her.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab. Yes?
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the academia, what would you do?
Kill them all. Of course.
Precisely.
Is this actually
the
Hugo's voice
academia
actor?
does not tolerate those who stand in
I
our
can't
way.
tell.
The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
I can kind of hear it. It's in the air of his voice.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Eab, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
That's a crazy takeaway to have after all of this. Oh! And everyone's dead. Oh, she's going crazy. So, are you good?
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke.
Not the JoJo pose crash out.
I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive.
I mean, kind of valid crash out. They did kill her father, but at the same time, would this be any better? Revenge plots, do you agree with them or not? That's a moral question to ask, if anything.
But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
I mean, if you play ZZZ, low-key, very similar to Isolde.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I love that Llama's the first one to talk to her, but...
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Okay, but she wanted to comfort you, okay? Let your girlfriend do her job.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
All right, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic.
I love her so much.
So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion? Because I'm also low-key, I need a break.
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends?
And then someone stabs her. I don't know.
I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before. Back in my day when I had to explore Sumeru without the layered maps and God, that was hard. And I still have not finished my desert exploration. No one look at me.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I mean, she has the Eye of Ra marking, right? So probably something similar is going to be a parallel here in Genshin.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him. They're the major figures in the desert belief system, too.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff, specifically with Hermanubis. We have 2 of those. In theory, even though Sino has the other half now from Sethos, but...
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatras Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
Oh, you know
what
about Sethos?
Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
Well, you know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery.
Okay, but some people don't even know about Sethos' story, so...
Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
General Mohammed. I mean, he has to be. Okay, we're going. I'm assuming we're like in a domain type thing. Yeah, so we can't TP out. There it is. It got really quiet. Where did the music go?
Uh-oh. 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 I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's Mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King.
Oh, so it is the
One
Ibis
of the
King.
7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Oh, cutscene. Hello?
Kate! It's just Ashru.
So,
Ashru,
all is well?
baby.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates.
What?
Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Oh. Well, oh! Well, yeah, that would be, it's almost over alright if you die. He cosplayed a cat! Never know!
Hold on!
First of all, how can you see this shit? Second of all, how can you see this shit? Third of all, why are you here?
Too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Oh! I love that. That's so brave. So about her getting stabbed. Oh, Dory's protection amulet. Bro, I forgot about that. Excuse you, now what was that?
How repulsive.
Is that Dane? How can you do that? Wait, how did you manage that? Get locked up, bitch! Do not TP out, do not TP out. You're not allowed to TP out. You're stuck there. Hi, Columbina. When did y'all get here? Oh, well, I don't think you're going to be able to use that after this. And no one can open that up ever again.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Girl, what happened? What's going on? You certainly did. Thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
So is this the equivalent of trapping a genie in a bottle and now Revere's kind of the genie in said bottle?
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
He was using his special Conrian powers or whatever that's never explained.
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Oh my god, he cares about us. That's crazy.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
She literally just did it. I don't know how, but she just did it. Dainsleif used bullshit power is extremely effective. It got us out, I guess.
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
I don't know. Bullshit powers go.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert. while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis.
Wait, the big one?
With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
Stairs in Honkai Star Rail.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Before long, the group is gathered in the office. Those too busy to attend for the others, something, cat.
Thank you all for being here.
Damn. Well, at least this room is a lot bigger than the other place.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Nefer narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Thalindis, who was secretly the Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Vedderfolnir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Thalindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Thalindis never had the chance to share what she found there, neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
I mean, moon story in, I think, Chinese mythos, where, you know, girly pop gets sent up to the moon because of betrayals or something like that. I don't remember. It's specifically Chinese moon mythos.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
Thank you, Varka.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Krai. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Except for probably Lady Alia, because Lady Alia is the only person that seems to know everything in the Frost Moon Scions.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Hey, Flint, have you ever thought about changing your field of profession to being a journalist?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the moon gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rahier of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
Until maybe next patch.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
What?
I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rarir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rahier of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rarir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force?
Like a black hole?
Hence, why the wild hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the wild hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Which means Tholindis is also, torn into shreds. Also, Albedo is so short compared to these two. Wait a minute.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
Dane, we did not ask. You can be broody somewhere else, please.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
I don't know. They just brought out all the memories that he's experienced in the past?
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rarir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
She was already dead in the portal? I mean, she was torn into shreds, I'm assuming, because the only reason why Rarir survived is because of the power of the Abyss, and because of his strength because of that. I personally believe you can piece back Tholindis' body, maybe, so that by the end it will stop Rarir. But that's like a theory. I don't have any justification, but it would make sense that by the end of this story, Tholindis comes back and she's just like, oh my god, I love you, and then poof, everyone's gone, you know?
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Wait, I've said comforting words to you before, hello?
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
Oh, and you're gonna help her recover, right?
That's very thoughtful of you, Loma.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time?
Jump
I hope
scare!
I didn't kill the conversation.
With the music. It's fine, come on in! Oh my
No
god,
need.
one-on-one
Come
time
on,
with
let's talk
Varka!
outside.
Man, we could have done it in our room! Not in that way. Everyone get your mind out of the gutter.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
We couldn't do this in our own private fucking room, Varka?
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, Paimon figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
I have no idea.
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can do, I guess. If you usually mean he looks around your room and says he doesn't want to barge into a ladies' room, but I'm using Aether! Alright now, homies, we can stay in the room.
Great, I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please, ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
Plot device. In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan. Nothing can faze the greatest traveler and the trustiest travel guide in Teyvat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it. And also, this will probably be explained in Act 5 because they don't want to reveal it just yet.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Oh my god, he has thoughts and a voice.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
And they don't explain the plan because that's gonna happen in Act 5.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready.
I feel like I just martyred myself.
To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
He's gonna suck in the abyss energies or whatever.
That tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
What do you mean?
As in,
I'm
most
so
people
normal.
weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
It's because I'm the main character, and also a little bit stupid.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
He's gonna suck the abyss right out of her rear. He's gonna do some sucking. All right. Okay, I'm gonna ban myself for that. Thank you.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
Well, I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize a plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over a drink. Oh my god, we have the whole hotel to ourselves? As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone's already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest have done them good. As well as their existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. More unexpected help? Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Not Krai rests on what is decided tonight. And when our children hear our story, they'll tell the story of tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Don't tell me that's the act of the... okay, cool. Cool, we did not end the act yet. Great. Because otherwise I was going to lose my actual marbles. Is there anyone in the other room? Before I go and check out everything else. Who's sleeping in here? Flins, Varka! You know what? I should have... Maybe I shouldn't have barged in if that was who I thought was going to be in there. Dane! I thought Dane was sleeping in our room. Oh. Map.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group.
I wonder why.
If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
I'm here, I guess. And
No
Dory's here too.
objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
D-Luke mention! D-Luke mention!
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
I am kicking my feet and twirling my hair. Anyway, the underground network finally comes to light. It's about fucking time! Oh my god, he's mentioned! Oh my god, I'm so happy. You don't understand. Anyway, favorite patch. That's it. Favorite patch! It's been 84 years. Oh my god. It's been so long since they brought up the fact that he works with an underground network. I knew this would be the patch that it was mentioned! I'm following you. If you can't stand me at my Deluxe simpery, then you don't deserve me at everything else.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay.
So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Okay, fair enough, but Homie was actually about to reveal his entire Fae name or whatever.
Oh! Does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around? It most certainly does not.
Okay.
We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Alice! Alice is getting her hands in this, all right.
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything.
Oh.
If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Krai is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once!
Oopie!
Never lost so big in my life!
Can't you just recharge it, like...
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set? And we call it even.
Oh! You really want that right now?
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Rapier of Solnari. Deal?
Oh my god.
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Girl, you still have so much money.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
I love how positive Varga is. With an action plan in place, everyone chants among themselves before you and Paimon decide to check in and see how each stage of the preparations are going. I want to look at everything, unless it sends me into another cutscene. It does not send me into another cutscene. We're so good. Oh, this is like individually we're going to look for people. Okay.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangama Bay would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here!
I don't know what that is, other than it looks like you combined an academia, like, knowledge capsule with the thing that Flynn's has to destroy all the time, and then a very crunchy crystal that I kind of want to chew on top.
Ah, it's so pretty! Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Whoomst.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kaveh to make them for you.
Oh! You know, I did not piece that together. Kaveh made this?
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Kaveh mentioned, Nahida mentioned. Everyone's getting mentioned. I'm so happy.
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis.
Oh, I love foreshadowing.
I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
So go annoy Nahida next time. Got you.
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kasharawar talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
I mean, he's smart for asking whether it's been approved by relevant authorities. I'll just go tell him next time we see him, right?
So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
I love seeing how nice Sori is in saving Sumeru. That's the best businesswoman. Honestly, I like the way that she speaks here because she's less like... She's still scummy, but I think she has less of an upper hand in Nod Krai, which is why she seems nicer, you know? She does sound very mature.
But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
Alhaitha mention? In my high Kaveh house?
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
Like, it's kind of crazy how much Dory has changed. I guess from last time we've seen her, because we don't get to see this side of her a whole lot.
Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not the Lord Sangama Bay we're used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangama Bay is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So back to the pendant. You never intended to ask her it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square.
Yeah, you didn't want a favor on your head.
Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
Ignore your conscience. Become filthy capitalist.
All right, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be?
Man!
Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
All this to make us do labor? Oh, over to Hisi Island. Ah! Albedo and Durin. Oh, look at the little artwork. Oh, that's so cute.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
Oh, that makes me nervous.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
If we can kill them, you can probably dissect the Wild Hunt.
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Thanks, Albedo.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul.
Okay, so individuals do not have a soul, but together they have a soul. Kinda like in Alhaitham's first story quest, oddly enough.
Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the Faustsert Elegy. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the lifeform he has become today.
Yeah, figure out how to get to the shades and then you can talk to her.
It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
Ah, so like regular human life.
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
No, Albedo, you should talk more because I want to know more. And also, that's the most lore dump we've gotten for you in a while. Also, I miss your voice.
Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible.
Oh, yay, that's so fun.
You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rehyr of Solnari either.
Other than, you know, me sucking up the abyss juice, but that's, I don't know how much I can do that.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will! Oh my god, he's so cute. I would protect him with my life.
All right then. Stay safe.
Oh, Varka and Lauma. Oh my god, all of us together! Oh my god, that's so cute!
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Krai. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Oh, so you're gonna stay behind and take care of the Frostmoon Science while Lauma is doing stuff? Okay.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. Biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Why does he sound like Mika when he's talking about his speech, bro? Ooh, Dane and Columbina?
Something on your mind?
He's been brooding like this for 5 years. You can try and talk to him.
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainslev?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainslev is yours.
Probably. It was gifted by someone, if everything.
But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainslev?
Whoa, that's a heavy question to ask after all this, but sure!
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated.
Oh! We're in the fire and flames.
I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend?
The is questionable.
He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
Not Columbina going, okay, enough brooding. Can you stop that? Are you actually gonna do something about it? Like, that's crazy to me.
You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes.
Oh my god. She's thinking of Sanjorne and Arlecchino.
I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good.
Oh my god, they're going to therapy.
Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
No, I'm not here.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
I'm not here.
Sure. Hello.
What the fuck?
Ah! They caught us!
Sorry, we were just concerned about you two.
I apologize for making you worry.
You
no
make me
doubt
worry
you
all
wish
the
to know
time,
where I
homie.
stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari.
Oh.
I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
He doesn't want to say his name because that's his friend.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless.
I love that she's our translator at this point.
You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Oh, Sanctum of the Oathkeeper. Oh, Flint's and Nefer are now here. Where's Yehoda?
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Bro's just out here in the middle of a field, but alright.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
And what you thinking about?
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Okay, Xiao.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
There's nowhere else to look. The goods have been delivered and the backup plan is underway.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
I was about to say, how is Aino going to do range support when she's a Claymore user, but...
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
All right, we're cracking this bad boy open. It is shaking.
The chestnut's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, traveler!
I will.
Aw, that line was spoken. Yay! Let's do this! With my shit prototype Rancor!
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Yay! I'm starting to feel a little sick from all this shaking, I'm not gonna lie.
Ready?
Ready!
Let's go.
Yay!
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Oh, this artwork! Oh, what the fuck?
Stay on your toes.
Wait, I'm staying on my toes for sure.
You too.
Why am I Hydro? Oh my god, why am I
Be
Hydro?
silent.
When did I become Fontaine? Also, you put two DPSs on you?
Observe.
Owie, ow, 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 ow. Why are you not switching to 5? Hello? Oh, you're resetting. Oh my god, okay, fine.
It began with the moon, and so shall it end.
Uh-huh.
The moon will protect you.
God, I'm stuck in the allegory of the cave. Where am I supposed to go?
Do you see now?
No, I don't, actually. I can't see shit right now because of what you're doing.
Venifamir, when will it be as you foretold?
Hunting him. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh, where is it supposed to be going? Hi.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Ow. Can I have support?
Are you quite finished?
Hello?
Your foul
there we go.
spirit is not welcome here.
The deception ends here. No more lies.
Oh, I should have set up with Loma. Frick.
For the everlasting forest.
Owie. The most useless ults. Yay! Also, can we talk about this is still like 10-ish% of his power? It's not the full thing. Like, he would whoop our ass. He would whoop our ass if he was at full power. Oh, I messed up the ult. Oh, pretend Nefer's not dead. Oh, you can't fall here. Stubborn will compels you. Oh, thank God. Because
Are you quite finished?
I would have died otherwise.
Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first?
Not me. How about you die? Oh, he can just do that.
Get out of my sight!
Not
No,
the
we've been
Acheron
separated.
hands. Oh.
You okay?
Oh.
Never. Where are the others?
Girl, I don't
Stuck
know.
outside
Why
the
would she
barrier.
know?
I guess he really doesn't like us.
Well, yeah, you kind of saw his memories.
Before, knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Man, could you at least have given me Flins? Because at least
Be
I know how to
careful
play
what you
Flins.
wish for.
Oh, I shot in the complete wrong direction.
You are separate. Are you safe?
Loma!
What?
Can you hear me?
Hold on, where?
Silence.
I've gained Moonlight's blessing. I will pretend to know what that means.
But at least
Oh,
I
it's a
know
charge
they're still
attack.
there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my
hello,
most
hello, how do I-
important task. Just keep stalling him.
I am
If I
so
can
good
stall
at
him for
stalling
long
him.
enough,
He is
the
not
moment
losing
will
health
come.
like he should.
Go!
Stall! Stall! Shut! Oh, ow. Like, this string section is so nice. Oh, I just realized. I'm trying to look at the background. God damn it. Let me look at the background, please. Okay, not to go like, hey, that's the... Oh! Absorb Kuvaki 3 times to form a shield. Hoto. Okay. I Kuvaki.
I've got this.
Shield. Okay, now what? What do I got? I'm not sure what I'm getting. Oh. She is broken. I can't keep this up.
I can't keep this
what's
up.
voiced. Okay, that's fine. But also, that's giving HSR for sure. Owie. God, his sweep is so wide. I'm just watching him. Too bad I don't have the camera for this, because I want to like just watch him walk up.
In my grasp.
Like, I just want to look at the cool scenery, bro. Like, relax.
Curses. There's no other way.
Where they kick out. Oh, I'm quick timing. What am I quick timing? Triangle.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Well, that helps. Oh, hi.
Nefer, your eyes are bleeding.
Oh, that's so fun.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
Hi, I never asked for the power of nihility
But
here.
that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid!
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate?
Oh,
Or
she's
is it
not
what you've
doing good, bro.
Let's see what becomes of you!
Oh, we're so dead. The power of friendship! I don't know what's happening. I'm assuming this is an albedo spell. Oops, get Uno reversed.
That power. I've seen it before.
Let's go, albedo! Oh my god, Jared using his powers too!
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll
they changed the
synchronize with
animation
everyone's
style.
minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rheindotter in our midst.
How about that?
Whoa! Please save her. Oh my god. Come on, girl, you got this!
You use my own power against me?
Oopsie.
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Okay, low-key, that looked like Yolan's burst. Oh, Rerir tied up. What will anyone do? Oh, you're gonna send him into the sky. Get chucked, bro. What's with all these powerful people and chucking everyone into the abyss?
You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
Oh my god, that was such a badass shot. Bye, have fun fight. Try to fight Felindis.
We won.
Yay! Oh my god, Durin doing his part. Our little baby. Okay, well, you're still bleeding. That's probably not a good thing.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
It doesn't look great.
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
We love lunar goop. It will save
Miss
everything.
Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see.
I love my hurt comfort in the morning.
I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter.
And maybe Columbina can give you one of those little pretty, like, eye shades, if anything.
I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Krai. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
You know what I'm surprised about? They didn't change the age rating because of the red blood in here. No one point that out, I guess.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
I don't know what happened to Flint. He's just not here. Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home. And you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. In sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
Oh? Who are we talking to? Us? Okay.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt.
Oh? 2 out of 3. 2 out of 5 are out. We need 3 more. We're gonna have to keep chucking people into space, bro. What if they start, I don't know, converging in space and then they do a whole plan? I don't know.
And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Oh.
Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Yay, with the power of friendship or whatever.
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends, as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lauma's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Rerir, and now you need rest. I don't like the ... I don't like that. Where's Paimon?
Yay! You're awake!
Oh, well, there she is. Hello. Good morning.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm dying. I can never get up. I'm so dead. Oh, send me back.
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Oh my god, he's speaking.
Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Paimon. You had to eat all the food in your vicinity. Who could ever do this to you?
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast, and they want to celebrate with you.
Oh my god, yay!
He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting. We're here!
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
I love that last chapter and this chapter. We always have to have some type of victory feast, you know?
How are you feeling today?
Not dead.
Much better. Thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
I'm sure you are, Albedo, considering how many fics there are between Albedo and any of the travelers.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Why'd you sound so southern like that? Wait a minute.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Bro is just like, oh, you can't see? Like, she's right there. And honestly, I can't, so...
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
Aww.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights told me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Krai.
Aw, don't mention it, Grandmaster.
Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
All right, now I need the hard-hitting exclusive, Varka. Where's the fucking horses? Where did they all go? Homie, we haven't had a lick of horses in this entire game. Where are they? Okay, where's your vision? Where's your vision, sir? Sir, where's your vision? It is an animo vision. As it should be. Okay. We can take in his beauty. Hold on, I got you.
Hold that pose.
I recommend you drink less.
There you go. You take in. There you go. Take all that in. This is the POV y'all wanted, right? I'm doing camera work. Listen, you have to get into perspective, okay? Well, you want this a little further out? Like, there you go. Thank you, Krai. There you go. The POVs everyone wants. The hard-hitting exclusives.
Hello, you. Recovered from the battle?
Mostly recovered, thanks. I'm touched that you'd ask.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being. And we are friends, aren't we?
Sure.
Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangama Base got you covered.
Did I hallucinate? Like, did I get a concussion when I fought Rarir? Because this doesn't sound like Dory.
Wow, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too? Has she? Please?
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory! What a...
Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too. You... Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Krai has been an absolute nightmare. If I'm buying for everyone, oh...
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly. Jeez.
That's
So
more
it's
like
just
it.
us, okay.
Don't you forget, Lord Sangama Bay doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
Okay, I feel special now.
I see you've recovered.
I'm not dead.
You bet. Snooze his way to a full recovery.
I'm doing much better. Thanks for checking in on me.
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. so take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
I'm so grateful that you decided to help us in the end.
Paimon, too! You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway!
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated.
Right, people change.
Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further. We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
Thank you. I know it was hard, but you'll get through this.
Yeah! And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
I'll do that.
Never!
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too. You don't have blood around your eyes anymore.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to
Not
strain
her
your eyes while
jumping
they're
all the
still
way
healing.
here.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second.
Oh my gosh, she's so excited.
You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet! Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it!
Sure thing!
I love that Yehoda somehow become the bartender at this point in time. What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More like a wolf in my mind, and also because the pawn piece literally displayed a wolf.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion.
Actually, snakes are not poisonous. You're right.
What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
Listen, spite is a great motivator. I'm just saying. When I look at life, I see a lot of things you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was.
That's a crazy sentence, but sure.
He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I've never heard King Ibis's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf.
Oh.
Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living.
Also, it's human nature to not want suffering, I guess.
They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
But that would mean that, because everyone lies, right? There is no person that is entirely truthful in this world. So every person in this world has to be a liar. And that would equate to every soul is worthless. And I don't agree with that. So I have to disagree with this. It's kind of preposterous to say that, oh, if you have a truthful soul, then only you will be like worthy of whatever. Like, it's giving Puritanism. I don't know how to explain it. It just feels like Puritanism to me. Like, it feels like you're setting yourself up for a standard that you can never achieve, you know?
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least.
Oh my god, we're tolerable! This is the standard that I wanted.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly.
I love that Dory's just standing there like standing man emoji, you know?
If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Sure, I'm not gonna say anything.
Very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Don't worry about that. That's how it ends? Oh, we're so seeing Alice next patch, bro. Oh. A noise is coming from indoors. I guess.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
I don't know. Am I? Nicole? Alice? Someone?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Oh my god, Father!
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco Toot than him.
Oh, are they talking about Dodore?
Although,
please tell me you're talking about Dodore?
He hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world.
Oh!
But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
Oh my god, Arlecchino also hates him, and that's a win for me!
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Oh, so you guys don't like him either. Okay, we can gossip about him then. I don't like that you don't reveal who the person is. That's terrifying. No, thank you. Wait, that's not the end? Okay, so there's Nefer and there's Varka. Dory is dead in a ditch, never found again. You're never gonna see her ever again. And Dade's also dead in a ditch. We're never gonna see him. He appeared once in this patch cycle. We're not gonna see him until 6.0.
For a drink or two? Or perhaps a room for the night? Go find a flea market.
Oh my god, Dory and Nefer talking?
Lord Sangama Bay, how lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First I'm hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Krai, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy.
Okay, so they officially used past tense verbiage for her, so I'm assuming she's actually dead, and that's a confirmation.
The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
They died with her sister, bro.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away.
Okay, so they did confirm this now.
It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
It's crazy to have Dory Redemption arc in the year of Luna Patch 2. I'm glad that they confirmed that the sister's dead, because that was kind of an iffy statement in her own story quest. But like, I'm glad that they added this in. This is like, I wasn't expecting this arc, but I'm happy about it, you know?
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Krai. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
They're so cute.
Okay, yeah, I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
They're so cute.
Hey, you guys!
Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, Traveler.
Oh my god, we're so small. Look at his fucking shoulders, bro, and look at ours. We're so small.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
You just asked someone to make a drink. Oh my god, what is Durin's drink? What would he order?
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
He is kind of giving actually vibes, and I love that for him. You think he'd order a Bloody Mary? Would Durin like tomato juice? That's a new question.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight.
He looks so skeevy!
For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place.
This is a lot of science stuff. I miss Albedo. I'm so glad he's back. Oh, wait, I just realized. Aether doesn't have any powers right now. Is that intentional? I have no idea. He was injured so no power? You know what? Maybe that's what it is.
The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in battle, that couldn't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
I don't like that we're going to another cutscene. I'm scared. Oh!
That's the only reason you're here.
Oh my god, they're having tea!
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
Ah!
I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you. Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Okay.
Do you not want to be friends with me?
Oh, she looks so sad!
Or is it that you prefer being co-workers? What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down. If your politeness module was active, Wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Oh my god, she's rage baiting him. Oh my
Polonia,
god.
please see Lady Columbina to the door.
No, keep going. This is so funny.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party? What? Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
I love them. Oh my god. They're so messy. Oh my god, why am I here? Catching up with your friend?
Last time the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rahier of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacup on the table. Afternoon tea, so we were interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
This feels so sacrilegious, but okay.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings.
Mm-hmm.
I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that.
You gave me your journal to use as a coaster?
Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Guillotine?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Okay, yeah, but I didn't expect you to mention him.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
But you actually met him? But he lived like hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all.
So are you gonna confirm that you're Marianne or not?
We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. It would have been such a waste.
Is that actually how it's supposed to be pronounced? I thought it was guillotine. I thought, is it not guillotine? I think that hurts me more than the lore dump we just got.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison.
Okay, it's giving, like, oh my god, Lord Faithin type vibes right now, and I don't like that.
Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process.
Oh, then stop doing them.
Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute.
Ah, the Narzen theme! Oh my god, this patch has to be one of my favorites for sure!
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls.
Also, they created giant abyss mush on the floor, so that's also something.
The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation.
Oh, the tower.
His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance.
Oh, don't worry about that. He's totally fine, bro.
As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you
nothing.
admire his
Nothing.
transcendent
Don't worry about
genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
Okay, as someone who's gone through the Narzen quest, I think he did not have good methods in doing the things that he did, but he had a reason to do it, Hell is paved with good intentions, all that type beat, So, I don't admire him because he was kind of fucked up. Like, let's be so real. He had noble ambitions, but the way he took it was messed up.
Really? I can't tell whether that's because you disapprove of his deeds or because he failed. Or maybe you have some other reason.
I probably disapprove of it.
Renee no longer exists in this world, and the dream he started went on to be realized by someone else.
What about you? What's your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect, and still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he'd barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Narzissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Narzissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain.
Interesting that we're tying that. Like, we're going from Narzen Quest to Fontaine Research Institute Quest.
And that is the story of two people from the Narzissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world.
Like crazy, we just summarized the entirety of the world quest from Fontaine. Like, there was a lot more that she didn't add into it, but at the same time, it's just like, you got the bare bones that are probably going to be used in next act, but suspicious. Notice how she's not talking about Marianne. Right, like, hello, girlie, do you want to confirm it for us or not? I want her to confirm it just for me to go, ha, I knew it, you know? But that's just a me thing.
One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed.
Again with the tiny seed.
For each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves.
Hey, do you know Evernight? Because Evernight would love you right now.
They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them. Desires to explore the meaning of life. Ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Personally, yes. Like, even though it's a selfish desire, the outcome would still be that you're trying to save the world.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth.
Why did Arlecchino want us to know this information, though?
I'm gonna go tinker with Paulownia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
Okay.
Paulownia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Can I have more tea, though? What could it mean? Who knows? You just stuck me outside here? That's it? You stuck me outside the building? Not even an exit? Okay. Bro fucking tossed me over the side of the building. That's insane. I think this is genuinely one of my favorite story quests. Just because of how many people that I like that are mentioned. D-Luke mentioned, Arlecchino mentioned, Fremine appearance. There's so many people that got mentioned in this one quest. Narzen mentioned, Perrin Harry mentioned. All these books and like people that get mentioned throughout the story. I love it. I love it. Oh, Lynette. Oh, my baby. Oh, Lynette and Linny. So many people teaming up to do this one story quest. It makes me so happy. Like, Jade's here during a patch that's not a 0.6 or 0.7 quest. Like, if you told me that this would happen back when I first started Genshin, I would have called you a fucking liar, you know? I think Dotori would... Ooh, I would love that. Dotori being the next big bad. I would love that setup. If Dodori got a hold of Reverie and somehow made him one of his clones, oh, that'd be crazy good. That would actually destroy everything. The Dodori laugh has a creepy sound. I wonder what he's experimenting on. Probably on children. Again, crazy. What if the dead clone of Dodori becomes a zombie? Oh, like a wild hunt creature? Oh, I would hate that. Dodori is already scary enough. I don't need him to become a wild hunt monster. We're too electric boogaloo. I feel like a corrupted version of him is gonna come back. There's no way that they're gonna introduce the wild hunt, have him chucked down the side of the earth and be like, yeah, he's done. Like, no, we didn't actually deal with the problem. He's kind of still out there in space. It feels like everything ended too cleanly. You know, like it's a little bit suspicious that, oh, we immediately defeated the big bag. He's gone, right? I don't know. Something's off about that. Also, I'm kind of curious. Okay, Columbina wanters, don't hate me for this. I feel like Columbina will end up going to where the moon is and then we'll not have her as a playable. Don't hate me. But that, like, it would make a lot of sense concerning Chinese folklore. But anyway, Desher and Narzen lore in the main quest. I was flabbergasted. Right. Like, not even like subtle hints of like Malikata and like Desher and like the smaller things, right? It's actually like, hey, this is the lore from the world quest that you did not do, type B, you know? Didn't do the world quest, time to shove that what happened down your throat, say, no, literally. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think the summaries do a lot of the stories justice for some of them, because there's a lot that happens in Narzen Quest. This was a very good summary for, like, whatever's gonna be upcoming next, but, like, I think there's gonna be information that they didn't say in this story that will end up being relevant later on, but who knows? I think this is just giving back to the people who actually did play the world class. It's just like, here, we're mentioning this now. Remember this? That's crazy, you know? I wonder what they're doing. We're getting to next, more ancient dragon tech lore, Mayor Javari Gurabad. I would love Mayor Javari lore, since we had that technically in the summer event. Oh, what I need is some Inazuma world quest stuff too. Give me some Inazuma world quest storylines appear in the main story. Mwah! I would love that. Please, Hoyo, next patch. You know what to do. That's true. We'll have Skara and not Krai. We might be going and touching on some Inazuma lore. Anyone who keeps track of the lore, we're winning.